Hey everybody, we're back, continuing the Sonic Marathon with Sonic 3 complete. How's everybody doing today? Check out these options. Design as released. Original. Hey Amanda, how you doing? No. Yes. Yeah, I want that. That's good. Music can be fine. I'm okay. Okay. Ready to get started on what is going to be a fairly long playthrough. Hey Teak, how you doing, buddy? See, that's the thing with like fan-made stuff and emulators and like unofficial emulators and stuff. They always give you so many options, whereas the officially released stuff is like, yeah, we put this into some kind of front end. That's as good as it needs to be. It's always really disappointing when people doing stuff for free will do better than the people who are paid to do it. Sonic 3 complete and Tails is in the background. Alright, let me... Goddamn Mega Drive. Okay. I didn't want that. Try that again. Yeah, I was actually trying to delete the save in the first slot. The delete's on the other side. I completely forgot about that. Alright, so I said we'd be doing a Sonic and Tails run, but we've got the option of Sonic, Tails, Knuckles. We're gonna do Sonic and Tails. If you remember the end of our Sonic 2 playthrough, where we got all the Chaos Emeralds and went Super Sonic, don't tell me otherwise. Go! I hope everybody's ready for blast processing. Start as we mean to go on. Nastily. Alright. So I'm aiming to get all 7 Chaos Emeralds in this run. The Super Emeralds are a case of if I get them, cool, but I don't expect to, and I don't really care. So you know, that's nice. As problematic as Blue Sphere can be, God knows I prefer this to the special stages from Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. That said, I do really like the Sonic Mania special stages, they were pretty neat. Yes! 1 down, 6 to go. god, going for perfect is awful. Like, half of them, it isn't so bad. Because, like, half of the special stages from Sonic Mania are literally just from this. But then the new ones... It's like, oh great, I was hoping I'd have to relearn. I was hoping I'd have to learn a whole new set of Blue Sphere stages. Yeah, the way it carries progress over between playthroughs is really good. Gotta give Mania props for that. Going down. Come on. There we go. Smooth. Now, if I remember rightly, there are like 4... There's like 4 special rings in this first level. I just don't remember where. I think 2 of them are. The addition of this special stage is pretty neat. I'll be honest, I wasn't fond that they made this gameplay mechanic in an actual stage in Sonic Mania though. As a special stage, it is fine, and the variety between special stages in Sonic 3 is great. But I was not fond that they made it an actual level in Mania. Alright, round 2. So one really good thing about Sonic 3 Complete is that it gives you the option of having a separate button for super transformations, and also changes the music for Super Sonic, which is good because Sonic 3 and Sonic & Knuckles have pretty solid soundtracks. But if you get Super Sonic early, then all you're going to hear through most of the game is the invincibility theme, and that gets tiresome. Gotta resist the urge to look at chat during these stages. Not looking forward to the ones where it gets more complicated later on. I don't have these stages memorized. Of course, the problem here is, like, unlike the previous games, it's not that we get a different ending if we don't get all the Chaos Emeralds, it's that we miss out on actual gameplay. So, you know, that's kind of awkward. 2. But yeah, if you do it right, you can have, I think, at least 4 by the end of the first level. Angel Island Zone is full of them. You gotta appreciate Sega finally putting some money down to give Sonic 3 battery backup save. Lightning Shield. You are my favourite shield. The shields are a cool thing, and I'm glad they brought them back in Sonic Mania. I mean, Generations had them as well, but Generations was really kind of half-assed with them. Let's go. Well, this has accomplished nothing. Oh well. Flame shield. Here we go. Come on. No, the issue was that I lost lightning shield and then fell into an enemy. The enemy was basically just impossible to see at the time. It was one of those weird flying caterpillar things that has a shield that flies around it occasionally. I love the zone transitions in Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles. There we go, number 3. There, here's hoping we can do this one and keep a streak going. If I can get Super Sonic before the end of Sonic 3, I'll be so happy. If I remember rightly, to get perfect on this stage requires you to jump over one of these. It's time to get a little tired as the speed increases. There it is, that's how you get the perfects in this stage. Don't expect to see that again. There will be no competency in this playthrough. We will not be doing this well. What do you think this is? A professional stream? Well, thank you. Anyway, going down. I would have taken some very careful accuracy to... Oh, that was bullshit. Very careful accuracy to avoid losing the flame shield there. Nice. Going up. I'm gonna save all of these lives and I'll lose them all later in one level. If there's one thing I do really like about classic Sonic design, it's the multiple pathways through each level. It's something that the series really lost as it went on, which is kind of a shame. Like, not even just the 3D stuff, the later 2D games lost that as well. Can I get back through there? No, I can't build at the speed. Okay. Oh well. I'm beginning to hate those things. If you can master the insta-shield, which is that little shield that Sonic has, during a jump if you press the jump button again. If you can master it, you can do a lot of damage very quickly in this game to bosses. And I think also be invincible through attacks that you otherwise shouldn't be. Yeah, crap. And the other one. One thing I really like about Sonic 3 is the lack of a ring barrier. Oh no, the drop dash is good. Definitely agree with that, and I like that Sonic Mania gives you the option of choosing. Like, that's nice. Again, that's the kind of fan design that is above and beyond the stuff you'd expect from normal companies. If Sonic Mania was a game made by Sonic Team, chances are you wouldn't have the option of both. Probably could have done with the Flame Shield, actually. And now I can't go back. Oh well. I love how Sonic's sprite says that he's running pretty fast here, but Tails just gives the illusion away entirely. In that it's pretty clear Sonic is locked to a particular position. But Tails isn't, so Tails tries to go full speed but then isn't allowed past Sonic. So that's pretty funny. You know, seeing Eggman or Robotnik fly by in the background there really makes me think of a... Thanks, Tails, you fucked me over. Really makes me think of a, Rondo of Blood box. Yeah, let's do that again. Wait, Tails. How you doing, Ben? $75. Wow, you've really been on a roll with those. You know what, Tails? I think you've made up for it. What was that, like 4 hits? How many hits was that, Tails? You mad bastard. All is forgiven. Yeah. Tails really pulling his weight there. I'm okay. It's cooled down from like yesterday and Friday, so that's nice. I appreciate that. Ah, Hydrosity. Everybody's favourite zone. Well, the water doesn't look right on the playback, so that's good to see. Why do I have this capture card if it isn't actually going to show 60 FPS? There we go. With class and style. So I play this game. I'm lying, I don't know what I'm doing. I love it when they have Sonic actually run on water. It's a cool idea. It never really means anything, but it's cool when it happens. Tails, take me away. Thank you, Tails. Where are we going, Tails? Tails, there's nothing up here. Fool! You've doomed us all. See ya. You dick waffle. Tails, you took my speed boost. No, no, I want that. Round 4. I feel like this ruined kids' eyes back in, what was it, like 93? Okay, here's hoping we do this right. Well, that ended. God damn it. Damn it, now I can't go back. I don't like this boss. Though admittedly, this boss was better when it appeared in Mania. Like, Mania did pretty well with it. Insta-shield, boys! Yeah, it's really irritating. I was pretty lucky to manage to get it off, to kill it in a single cycle. It is better when in Mania though it's still not great. I think Mighty has the best time with it. Fuck you! Damn. Alright, Hydro City Part 2. With the hand. I thought the hand was here. Water slide! Here's the hand. How do you guys feel about the Sonic 3 Sonic sprite? Like, the Sonic 1 sprite's pretty basic, though they reuse it for Sonic CD. The Sonic 2 sprite is pretty good. Look at the stream, Mushy. The ROM hack, I think, is in specific later places and music and stuff. I think it's one of those things where you really have to know Sonic 3 to notice everything. And I'll be honest, I don't know Sonic 3 a huge amount. Which stuff, Zeke? It's a convenient way of playing Sonic 3. Sonic 3 and Knuckles at this point. Yeah, I probably wouldn't even be playing this if Sega had actually released Sonic 3 and Knuckles in reasonable fashion at any point in like the last 5 years. I went through the list a few days ago last week. I don't remember most of it. Like I say, I'm not exactly a Sonic 3 connoisseur. Exactly a Sonic connoisseur. At least it works. I think it changes some of the music back as well to how it originally was in Sonic 3. Compared to the changes that occur with Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Do this going faster. There we go. Going up. Going that way. At this point, I've spent more time in Hydro City and Sonic Mania than Sonic 3. Go! I don't like this special stage. I mean, that worked out pretty well. I think probably the best thing about Sonic 3 Complete as a ROM hack is just how many options it gives you. Oh, Tails, you fool! God damn it. I had like 200 rings, you prick. Well, it gives you so many various options for controls, difficulty, placements. Yeah, it has Tails Assist with 2 separate control options. You can have it control like Sky Chase in Sonic 2, or like it does in Sonic Mania, although in this it's listed as how it controls in Sonic for mobile. Yeah, like I say, Mushy, I'm not really a Sonic connoisseur, so I don't really know most of these, most of the ROM hacks. I'm still not entirely sure what Sonic Megamix actually is. Oh, this boss. Oh, there it is. Better in what way, Mushy? What does it improve? Save me, Tails, you're my only hope. Right. Sonic 3 and Knuckles on Steam. I have Sonic C. I have like every other Sonic game on Steam. You dick waffle. The peel out is a cool move, although I'm still not entirely sure what the benefits of it against the spin dash are. You know, I think I definitely prefer this fight in Sonic Mania. A little more. Come on, Robotnik. There it is. Looking forward to Sandopolis when we get to that. Thanks for the follow, Mushy. Did the music play for that? Music should have played for that. Nope, god damn it. Yeah, let me turn the desktop audio on. I always forget about Marble Garden Zone. I've turned desktop audio on, so anything like that should get the audio now. Although I think the last time we got a follow and it was on, but it echoed for some reason, so it was 2 versions. Yep, Final Fantasy 13 is only 56 people away. Yay! God damn it. Boing. I like that. That's fun. Oh, I wish Sega would put Skies of Arcadia on something other than GameCube. I was looking into whether or not there's any kind of ROM hack for Legends that puts the Dreamcast audio on the GameCube version, and there still isn't, unfortunately. One day. One day. Every is so good. Oh, speaking of RPGs, I got the Persona 3 Controllable Partner mod, and it is working. The downside is that it doesn't work on the European ROM. It only works on the US ROM. Plymothy. You know, I did debate doing the Dreamcast version. We go back to Skies of Arcadia, it's something to give a thought to. But the issue with that is the only thing we'd be doing the Dreamcast version for is the better music. Because everything else is better in GameCube. Yeah, it's going, Clem. It's going. We're on the third zone of the game. You dick waffle. You know, I think there's probably a reason for that, Clem, and it has to do with being able to save. Okay, let's get it this time. Chaos Emerald number 4, come on. Okay. Let's not even bother with the perfects, it's wasting time. We're not gonna get them, and the more time it takes, the faster we end up going, which makes it more difficult. back where we started. This way. Well. Ah, shit. That's in Sonic and Knuckles, but since we're playing Sonic 3 and Knuckles, we'll get to that later. I'm beginning to think we may not get all the Chaos Emeralds. Oh, Sandopolis. I think Sandopolis is generally considered to be like the most hated area in classic Sonic, with possibly the exception of Labyrinth Zone. I don't anticipate too many problems with launch-based zone, mostly because I've had a good amount of practice on that with Sonic Mania. Of course, a lot of the architecture, if not the design itself, a lot of the architecture was just taken from Sonic 3. Cooler than the spinning tops from Sonic Generations in the Sky Sanctuary Zone level. You know, one day I might play Streets of Rage on stream. And by that I really mean Streets of Rage 2. Or possibly Remake. You guys ever seen Streets of Rage Remake? Like, Sega really needs to just get on that and officially license it. Ah, shit. No, Remake is a fan game. Yeah, we spent a little bit of time ages ago on Streets of Rage 2. And we only did the first level. Yeah, Streets of Rage Remake is amazing. It takes levels from all three of the original Streets of Rage games. It has like 20 characters, over 100 different levels you can go into. Like, look into it, it is unbelievable. And the fact that Sega hasn't just licensed it is ridiculous. Glitches left in the game, the manual says they were left there by Robotnik. That sounds like the justification Sonic Team started using and then never stopped using as an excuse. Yeah, if you're into Streets of Rage Remake is something you really need to get on. I'm not really that into beat 'em ups, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, that'll do. If only I was Knuckles. That's what I get for looking at the chat. Yeah, I'm not awfully into beat-em-ups. Not unless I'm playing them co-op. Even then, that's more just an activity that's going on in the background, just a conversation. I don't get the point of single-player beat-em-ups. Like, single-player modes in beat-em-ups, sure, but a beat-em-up that only has single-player, I don't get the point of it. Is this supposed to be a dead end? Am I supposed to be going... No, because it says that way. Fuck it, let's go this way. I guess that was another devious design by Dr. Robotnik. Where are you? Down. Very loud. Oh crap, the ceiling's caving in. Those were real spikes. That was actually kind of close. That was bullshit. Do you think you are, a slicer? Yeah, you missed it yesterday, Bane. We did all of Metal Gear Solid. And we're going to do MGS2 at some point. Never fond of this boss. And now I don't have any rings. And this isn't an ideal position. That went better than it could have. Oh god, I just remember what comes next. The Song of Nightmares. Was it because the video was like 7 hours? And if you're spending 7 hours on Metal Gear Solid 1, you better be completing it. That was a hell of a run yesterday. I don't know when we're gonna do MGS2. That also might be a full playthrough, but I'm undecided. I don't like yes, technically only 3. Because Metal Gear Solid 1 counts the mandatory alerts as still alerts. Tails, the platform's broken. Tails. Tails. Ah, damn it, Tails. There we go. So if we get through this, we're home free. Probably. If we get through this game, we're home free. None of the other Sonic games are as big a worry. Was I down here a minute ago? I was, wasn't I? Tails. Of course. I haven't done that sniper wolf fight legitimately in years. I'm sorry, what? Come on. Yeah, mostly just because I don't have the patience for it anymore. I did remember to get extra diazepam though, which is good. Because the game doesn't give you any before that fight. Which is stupid. Okay, and keep going. Take the right. Left. Yes! I left the choice up to the viewers and everybody said save now. Everybody was really after Meryl being saved. Not entirely sure why, but didn't really care either way, to be honest. Alright, let's continue. It's 4, we need 3 more. Tails. There we go. Yeah, when it comes down to it, I wasn't overly bothered about Meryl or Octon. Left it up to the viewers, said Meryl. I was like, okay, I'll resist then. Did pretty well. My thumb had some trouble. But I think we did pretty well. I don't think we came close to dying. There we go. You know, I'm kind of surprised they didn't put this boss in Mania. Is the concern that it looks too much like a penis, I wonder? Now you see it. Now you see it. Good work, Tails. So if we want to have any hope of getting the Super Emeralds, we have a very limited time of getting the rest of the Chaos Emeralds. You gotta keep your eyes open, Clem. So I've been thinking about, yeah, crap. Yep, ice cap. Yeah, if you play Sonic 3 and Knuckles, when you finish Sonic, if you get all the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic 3, when you get to Sonic and Knuckles, when you hit a special ring, you're taken to Hidden Palace Zone. All the Chaos Emeralds are taken away from you, and you're taken to Hidden Palace Zone, where you can start collecting the Super Emeralds. You get all the Super Emeralds, and you can turn into Hypersonic. To be fair, the Super Emeralds never appeared again after this, which was kind of weird. Hypersonic, I think, has spikier hair. For the most part, it's basically the same thing. Its super form is invincible. Spikier hair, glows rainbow colours instead of just gold. Bane, you know what the actual mechanical difference is? Pretty much. I mean, by the time Sonic 3 came out, I'm pretty sure Super Saiyan 2 had happened. And we all know Super Sonic is just a reference or an homage to Super Saiyan. Alright, here we go. Knuckles! Oh no, Knuckles, you have Made my life so much harder by turning the power off. Faster, alright. I think as far as the Super Emeralds go, the big benefit of them is Super Tails. I always find it weird that Tails doesn't get his own Super Form until he gets the Super Emeralds. Like, you can get the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic 3 and Knuckles with Tails, but you don't get to turn into Super Tails, you need the Super Emeralds for that. But with Knuckles, if you get the Chaos Emeralds, then you turn into Super Knuckles, and if you get the Super Emeralds, you turn into Hyper Knuckles. So why does Tails get excluded? That said, if you get Super Tails is completely broken. Sonic and Robotnik? I'm trying to think of a Sonic character whose name begins with R there. I really wasn't getting anything. Oh, I know it was a typo, I just wanted to make a bit of fun. You know me, such a kidder. Speaking of kidder, do you ever play Harvester? God damn it! God, Harvester's a weird game. I'd play it for the stream if it wasn't shit. Well, you always were a kidder, Steve. Really? You've never heard of Harvester? That's worth looking into. It's an old PC point-and-click game. I think, like, 97. It thinks it's a lot smarter than it is, but it's pretty unique. I wouldn't recommend playing it, but if you want to see a full playthrough of it, Retsupre did a full series on it. That's worth a look. Bubble Shield. Yeah, this bonus stage is pretty hard too. Flame Shield. You know, I'm kind of surprised about that, Bane, but then I guess not everybody spends a lot of their time just looking at weird shit games like I do. Some people have real lives. You know, people give a lot of shit about that barrel. And I think it's stupid, particularly because the game never really tells you how to deal with it. And it's the only time that that's actually something you have to deal with. Every other time you can get around it. Yeah, I used to do that as a kid. I didn't find out how to get past it until I was way older. Thanks to the internet. And now people talk a lot of shit about it. Oh, you didn't know how to do the barrel? It's like, yeah, how did you know how to do the barrel? The worst bad nick that isn't a bad nick. Alright, here we go. You know, when you don't play Sonic 3 for a while, you kind of forget how much of a prick Knuckles is. Yeah, that's the big problem with it. It's like people act all cool about it and everything. It's like, how the fuck did you figure it out? Don't bullshit me about it. It's a stupid design decision, and making it mandatory with no explanation of how to do it is stupid. Sorry, what? You say halfway, isn't it basically the end when Robotnik steals the Master Emerald? It's a good thing I have so many lines. Oh god, we're doing this for an hour already? It's like, okay, so it damages you, so the trick to not taking damage is to use the insta-shield. But of course, the timing on the insta-shield is kind of weak. Weak's probably the right word. There we go. Yeah, because Knuckles is the one who takes you to Sky Sanctuary after that, isn't it? I'll touch the green big hurty ball if I want to, T. You can't stop me, you're not my real dad. Yeah, you know me, Clem. I'm just the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep me down. Snowboard! Ah, they brought the overalls back. Yeah, Sonic. The barrel in Carnival Night is never gonna be not bullshit. I'll always complain about stuff like that in video games. If you've offered literally no explanation on how to do this, then don't make it a mandatory block. Hell, I'd argue don't even make it an optional block, but lead you to somewhere else, if you've not explained how to deal with it. Alright, let's try that again. No! So, penguins. Penguins are the true villains. Yeah, it's a similar thing for me. I know I beat Sonic 3 at some point when I was younger, but I know I didn't learn how to deal with the barrel until years later. You know what, I'm just gonna get Tails to fly me. Welcome back, Tails. Well, that was a good plan. Jake Tails is useless. Uh-oh. That's the thing though, like... That's fucking dumb. How could you get past the barrel accidentally? Because it requires you to maneuver up and down for an extended period of time. Like, to actually get anywhere. This thing, like, just pressing buttons isn't going to lead you to figuring that out because of how long it takes for you to actually have an effect. And that's the problem, if the barrel responded quicker to you pressing up and down, sure, I could get behind that, but it doesn't. Oh yeah, this will be good. And quickly to the right. Still gonna say that's bullshit level design. Yeah, lightning shield with the double jump and the attracting rings. Hell, just the attracting rings. I love it. I love it when it came back in Adventure and Adventure 2. It was an Adventure, wasn't it? It was definitely an Adventure 2. Yeah, I'm gonna hit that. And I'm gonna slide down this. Oh yeah, it's cool. Pretty much, yeah. But again, what makes it worse is that he doesn't react quick enough to you pressing up and down. You have to hold them for extended periods to actually get any result out of it. which leads it to being even more counterintuitive. The entire thing is just poorly designed. If it worked the way you say, T, like the way you're saying it should. Now, let me... Responds to Sonic Wait both when he steps and jumps on it. Like, that would be fine. If it moved up and down properly when you step on it. But it doesn't, and then the fact that not only does it not, holding up, you have to hold up and down, which is completely counterintuitive when nothing else in the game requires that. Did you get what I mean? Like, if it was just tap up and down, it would be bad, but it's not, it's hold up and down, so it's worse. Yeah, I feel like I've not really added anything to that argument. I feel like I'm beginning to hate this stage. Come on, we can do this. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, as RPGs go, I've got the Controllable Party Members mod for Persona 3, and it works. It's good. It doesn't work with the European version, it has to be the US version. And save files between the European version... Save files for the European version do not work with the US version. Which means if we're gonna do the Controllable Party mod, then we have to restart the game. Thanks, Tails. Fucking prick, Tails. So either way, it's like a lose-lose scenario. Well, I'm dead. Why is this still Act 1? Oh, we're not even halfway through this game yet. Why not just make me take damage anyway? Making me wait for it is just irritating me. Come on, let's go somewhere. Come on! Come on, you King Frost looking motherfucker. Oh boy, I love this boss in Sonic 2. I'm so glad they brought it back. Get him, Tails. It's a good thing you died there, because I had nothing left. Yeah! It's me. I'm Sonic. I'm winning the game. Lightning shield, I've got double jump, Tails. I don't need you. I don't have the lightning shield anymore. Thanks, Tails. You ruined it for me. Damn it. So yeah, I'm kind of in a lose-lose situation with Persona 3 now. Either we start the game again, or we continue with party members we can't control. Which is gonna get worse. Like, I've been complaining about it already, it's gonna get worse. Not being able to control the party members in Sonic 3, Persona 3. Like, it's been causing problems already. Like, I've gone through way more revival beads than I should have because of that. Because the AI can't just pick the moves that let the fight quicker. It's like, this is still early game. It's like in Persona 4. Generally, the way I play Persona 4 and the way I play Persona 5 is I'll let the AI control the party members until, like, say the third dungeon. Because it's not a problem until then, but after then, every move counts and I can't have the AI wasting them. Like the AI is gonna do. Because the AI just can't comprehend the idea of actual strategic play. Oh, that was close. Oh, it's snowing. Good work, Robotnik. You know, I've got to say, I don't like that Sonic will immediately catch his balance again to take a pose in Sonic 3. He didn't do that in Sonic 2. Alright, let's go. Launch base. Wait a minute, Bane, you mentioned launch base earlier, didn't you? I'm pretty sure I got it confused with flying battery. Yeah, I got it confused with flying battery. But do people want Sonic to be better? That's the question. Or do we want him to be a fun-loving goofball? No, flying battery comes later. Ooh, lightning shield. Oh, that was fun. have to get the Death Egg. You know, I feel like they shouldn't have brought the Death Egg back after this. Like, specifically as a plot point. Like, having Eggman try Death Egg twice is enough. This game, Sonic 2 in this game. Like, yeah, that's enough. He doesn't need to try again. Surely you should accept as a failure and move on. But they bring it back in Sonic 4. They also brought it back in Sonic Forces, because Sonic Forces is a game with no original ideas. You know, I said that, and then realised exactly how true that is. Oh god. That's kind of a depressing thought. Oh no, I've gone the wrong way. Just fell down. Well, we don't know how long the Death Egg was in construction for. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, Teak. They basically already did. You want to call it Egg Killer? They basically already did that in Sonic Adventure 2 with the arc, with the cannon. And you think about that. And you think about exactly how right they are. Bullshit Orbinauts. You have an Alexa? Oh, that'd be an Amazon Echo. Oh, that's bullshit. Yeah, I kind of figured that. I felt like better if I didn't mention it after the way Sonic and Robotnik went down. Well, if your dogs didn't play Duel of the Fates for you just because you mentioned the Empire, then yeah, that's a pretty good dog. You should be giving that dog treats. Get back here, you big chunky bitch. Oh no, if only I was the fastest thing alive, and thus could have gotten out of here and started to chase you before this collapses. Good work, Tails. Oh wait, no. Physics, they are my worst enemy. I should play Jedi Outcast at some point for the stream. Specifically because it's like the best Jedi game. Pretty sure that's not how buildings collapse. Come on. They are my worst enemy. Yeah, Jedi Outcast is good. It's a shame the more recent port for PS4 and Switch is just a basic ass PC port. Like, very clearly without any console necessities implemented. Like, there's no auto-aim. Which makes it so hard to hit anything. The game's basically still expecting you to aim with a mouse and keyboard. And then Jedi Academy is also more expensive in that version as well. Whereas, like, if you want to get Jedi Academy on a console this generation, you're best off getting the original Xbox version via backwards compatibility on Xbox One. It also has widescreen. If I was going to recommend any two Jedi games for anything, it'd be those two. Find down. You know, I'm just glad that didn't lead to a bottomless pit. Yeah, that was irritating. Take care of it, Tails. Jeez. Going down. Good work. Everybody involved gets a pay raise. You know, sometimes I don't like the enemy placement in these games. You know, I gotta say, like, overall, I've enjoyed the soundtrack of this so far more than Sonic 2. But also, this hasn't had any real standout tracks that are just great, like Sonic 2 did. Like, there's nothing as bad as, like, Hilltop Zone, but there's also nothing as outstanding as Chemical Plant Zone or Mystic Cave Zone. If only I had the flame shield. Going down. I better hurry up before I drown. There we go. What kind of sick bastard puts a platform of spikes on some kind of inflatable raft? This is your fault, Tails. Let's try it again. One day this zone will be over. One day. It might even be today. Oh god, I don't remember how to do this. Yeah, I remember how to do this. Yeah, I broke it. Alright, Chuckles. Yeah, we have Sandopolis. We've got a lot to go yet. We're not even halfway through the game. Not quite. Alright. You. That's good, sir. Alright. Yeah, that's one of the things that Sonic 3 Complete adds. Big Arm is back. I know this was taken out in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Ah, shit. Okay. It's open. No! I can understand that. I mean, the fact that we start here from the checkpoint is pretty infuriating. Oh yeah, it definitely has a good sense of ominous dread. Definitely give it that. Like seriously, the fact that we start here, that's just needless tedium. And then we go through all this. This is a cutscene. You see, there's the thing, like, Dark Souls has that regular, you understand that's going to be a thing from very early on. This is so far the only time this game's done it, which is why it's bullshit. And it means I'm gonna have to be more careful with this. Yep. Alright. Do this. Well. Fuck. When I said I was confident I can do this, I meant if I can hold on to that one ring. Now I'm just desperately hoping the hitboxes don't fuck me over. Because let's be fair, it's not like Sonic has ever been a particularly well-coded game. Ow! Fuck! God damn it. I say, if I can hold on to a ring, I feel like I can do that. Fast forward button on this emulator. I mean, at least the clock stops for this. Alright. What? As I was saying about Sonic hitboxes. I'm heavily tempted to just create a save state at the start of the fight so we don't have to do this again. But that wouldn't be true to the spirit of the playthrough. There. Now, if hitboxes don't fuck me over again. we go. Well. 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 Oh yeah, thanks, Ben. I appreciate your confidence and support. I'm just gonna say, like, playing Sonic 2 with the ring keep mode on is what made it fun. Took it from bullshit to fun. Allowed me to actually appreciate Sonic 2's design. Thanks, Clem. If we can get past this into Mushroom Hill, then we should be okay. The difficulty will go right back down again. We can get a bunch of lives. Yeah, that is a fair point. I feel like I've got this. It's just been screwing me over. Like that. The ring just went through me. Fucking 81 games when Sonic games do that. Like the first time a ring has just flown through me in a Sonic game. Thank you, Tails. Listen, I've got the pattern down. It's just that the hitboxes have screwed me a few times. There it is. Okay, that's quick load. Okay. Yeah, something that should be simple that you should have down that just fucks you for some reason. Come on. It's a cool theme, I'll agree. Yeah, I'll definitely agree with that, Clint. It's a solid theme that doesn't feel infuriating. It's also clearly not a difficult fight. It's just about that fucking hitbox. Damn it. Same way it worked when we were doing Super Castlevania 4, I'd throw a save state down for safety and then wouldn't need it. It's not just the spikes, it's the fact that the arms are also hitboxes that's kind of irritating. Why is the death egg falling down? Alright, here we go. Part 2. Hey, Jansen. How you doing, buddy? This is what happens when you have Sonic 3 attached to Sonic and Knuckles. Welcome to Hidden Palace. And we only have 4 Chaos Emeralds, so I'm not sure why we're here. This is gonna get fun. Come on. Yes! That's a Super Emerald. Shame we only had 4 Chaos Emeralds though. Thank you. Thank you. All accidental. So let's get some lives back, shall we? Yeah, you didn't know about Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Clem? It's the whole idea, you take the Sonic and Knuckles lock-on cartridge and put it into put Sonic 3 into it, and you get Sonic 3 and Knuckles the way the game was intended to be played. When you finish Sonic 3, the ROM hack adds the Sonic 3 endbots into this. If you play Sonic 3 and Knuckles as standard, you don't fight Big Arm there. That's a good question, Seek. Because, like, not getting the Super Emeralds, not so bad, because I can go to Doomsday Zone with Super Sonic. But if I have to get the 4 Super Emeralds that we have to be allowed to get the other 3 Chaos Emeralds, then we've got a problem, and we're not doing Doomsday Zone at all. To be fair, Sonic 3 and Knuckles as a concept was cool. Sonic 3 and Knuckles actual practically was not great because the lock-on technology wasn't particularly flawless. But you know, Sonic 3 and Knuckles is actually a really good comparison with modern day DLC, Jansen. The idea that they had content planned for the game that had to be cut out for time, and they sold it separately. Time and storage space, I think. Trouble is now I don't know where any of the super rings are. Special rings? Special rings. I feel like there's one around here. Okay, Tails, fuck off. You're holding it down. You know, there probably would have been. I've been meaning to do Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories for years. Here we go. Eggman's wood chopping robot. Well, I think it's an interesting thing in that older consoles worked with the space they had, like on the cartridge. Whereas newer games, it's like, oh, there's not enough space on whatever media we're using. It's fine. We'll make them download the rest and store it on the hard drive. Limitations used to breed creativity in the... Nowadays, it's a case of limitation. Nah, fuck it, we'll pass that cost on to the consumer. It's like one of the worst things with the Switch. Just how many third-party publishers keep on making you download most of the game. Buy the cartridge, download the full game. It's like, is it necessary? No, they could be using bigger cartridges, but they cost more. And, you know, they don't want to spend anything, so they'll make you have to buy a bigger memory card or delete all the stuff. See, there's the fun thing, Bane. The Reignited Trilogy made you download Spyro 2 and 3 on PS4 and Xbox One. The discs only came with Spyro 1. If you got it on Switch, you got the first world of Spyro 1, 2 and 3, and you had to download the rest. In essence, you got less, you had to download more. Activision are really bad about that on Switch. Blizzard isn't... Well, it's Activision Blizzard, isn't it? Activision's bad about that. 2K are awful about it. Really is the increasing case of passing the costs on to the consumer. Combine that with the whole thing of 2K pushing out the next-gen NBA game for a higher price point. Like, the higher price reflects the higher quality. Is it still going to be loaded with microtransactions, 2K? Because I thought the microtransactions were supposed to justify the cost of development. Microtransactions loaded into NBA 2K games. You know, I'll take back, playing Battery Zone's got a good theme. I fucking hate the industry these days. I just want to like video games and have fun with video games, and you can't do that. Yeah, tell me about it. It's one of the things I really mean when I say stuff like... God damn it. When I say stuff like 3D graphics got as good as they needed to be on the PS2. There we go. There's like this higher price point, the higher cost of development doesn't justify anything. Who's demanding games look this good? If everybody turned around and stopped making these games with such high quality graphics, people could get over it. Well, we're back down to one life. Considering the industry will turn around and say that people want whatever they say they want anyway. The fact that they haven't turned around and said people want lower cost games, they want development to cost less. It's like, it isn't like gaming as a medium is gonna drop in value anytime soon. Lower the cost of development, increase the profit margin. Nobody's been asking for this higher cost of development. You know, I still need to go through Vesperia, really give that a question. But it's been the case for a long time of graphics are not going to be the be-all, end-all of your game. If anything, it's art design that decides it. You see, I wouldn't attribute that to lower cost, Teak. I'd attribute that to lower interest in actually making a quality product. Cost of development doesn't dictate the quality of the game. Cost of anything doesn't dictate quality. The cost of how much a movie cost to put together doesn't dictate how good it was. It might look better, but at the end of the day, do we really need games to look better? Yeah, that's never going to happen though, is it? Your standard employee is always going to get screwed over like that. Because business. Hell, the big thing going on at the minute of Activision Blizzard employees posting their pay, like how much they get paid, to actually bring to light, like, no, they're getting ripped off. The amount of work they're putting out, the crunch time, the overwork, everything they have to deal with, and they're getting paid a pittance while Activision's like, best year ever. We made more money than ever. And it's like, that doesn't strike anybody as suspicious. Wait, no, I missed a part of my thought process there. Oh, you dick. It's like with this whole thing going on at the minute. And, like, this has become very noticeable with Activision Blizzard as of late, because they've been embroiled in so many controversies in, like, the last 2 years. This whole thing about employees' pay comes up. And, conveniently, Blizzard has Diablo 4 news to share. You know, just at the right time to distract everybody from the actual problems. It's the bullshit thing, and it comes back to the idea with capitalism of how you expect it to keep your pay secret, of how it's a weird and rude idea to talk about what you get paid, ask other people what they get paid. And it's a stupid system that only works in favour of the employers. Come on. There we go. God damn it. Oh no, you see, there's the thing. You don't openly forbid it. And it's something that the game... It's like, you don't openly forbid it, because that's against the law. And then you've got a problem if you openly forbid it. But what the game industry has very clearly had a problem with for a while is the idea of like, oh, nobody's forcing them, while the actual employers and higher-ups casually just put out little threats about job security with it. It's like the whole idea of crunch in the video game industry. And whenever publishers and developers are pulled up on it, it's like nobody forces them to do it, they do it because they want to. But you can find interviews with people who actually have to do it, where they've said like, yeah, no, they've said, oh, you don't have to do it, but then also made little hints towards job security if they don't. You don't have to do it, but we also don't have to employ you. We can always find other people who won't complain. The industry is fucked. And the worst part is the people who defend it. Here we go. Pretty much. At the end of the day, they control your pay. And it's the whole thing is like, yeah, no, nobody's forcing you to do it. Nobody's forcing you to do anything. Just remember, your job might be at risk if you don't do exactly as we say. A subtle not threat. There we go. I hope I picked the right direction. Awesome, I did. You know, I'm gonna keep the lightning shield. Yeah, simple fact is the industry is fucked. Most industries are. It's not even just the game industry. Entertainment is a system. This whole thing I read a little, probably a couple of months back now, of how most movies these days don't make a profit on the books. Specifically so they have to pay less for actual development of it. So they don't have to pay out as much afterwards. But yeah, no, you get a piece of the profits. Oh, the movie didn't make any profits. How is that when it made over $1 billion at the box office? Hollywood accounting. It's literally what the term's called, Hollywood accounting. Video games become a big industry, which is simultaneously one of the best things to happen to the industry, and also one of the single worst. Really is a shame the Japanese video game market kind of really faltered during the last generation. I feel like it would have taken longer to get to this point if the Japanese developers and publishers were the leaders of the industry. But no, with Call of Duty making so much fucking money, Activision's basically the leader of the industry, and Activision and EA, and look at how well that goes. So, Robotnik, why did you make a laser that shoots your own ship? What a genius. Shit. No, it's fair enough. Like, how many other bosses do you get in platformers that require you to just wait? It's a weird idea. Let's get over it. God damn it, Tails. We're going to see Storm Eagle. Damn it, Tails. Okay, go. Alright, hopefully Tails won't fuck me over this time. Seriously, this really does give me Storm Eagle flashbacks. Wonderful! Amazing, I had like 26 rings, caught none of them. Try it again, shall we? Yeah, this arena's set up so you're not going to catch those rings. God. This arena's set up so you're not going to catch the rings, but the way the rings just fly off. Alright. Thank you, Clem. Yeah, we used the save state. I don't care anymore. It got worse. Yeah, let's hope I can spend a little less than that in here, Clem. See, while Sonic 3 and Knuckles is a cool idea, especially the length, it's a cool idea. In practice, it is incredibly tiring to play Sonic this much. In one sitting. It is for me, at least. You know what it makes me think of? Aladdin for the Super Nintendo. There's a specific level that isn't based on anything from the movie, and that's what this theme makes me think of. Oh, that's Act 2, Clem. Look forward to that in approximately 30 minutes. Maybe Sonic 3 stages got too big. Oh yeah, now I get to jump over it when the invincibility's run out. Anyway. You ever feel like Sonic 3 and Knuckles' levels are too long? Yeah. I'm really tired of this series fetish this series has for crushers. You know, I'll be happy to get to the 3D Sonics. You know, considering we did that yesterday, Clem, I can confidently say it was actually press X. Although, since, weirdly enough, they don't actually mention what button it is, they just say what the action that button does is. Chica with a raid. How you doing, Chica? You're coming at a great time when I'm swearing a lot, because we're in Sandopolis, so. How you doing, Chica? Not doing too bad. A little bit tired. That 7-hour stream of Metal Gear Solid yesterday is taking its toll. Trying to get through all of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Awesome. I need to stop in on one of your chill painting streams. You know what? I'm gonna say this is better than Sonic 2. Letting us continue directly from a checkpoint there. The only casualty? The score. Yeah, I need to stop in on one of your painting streams at some point. I also need to drop in on one of your Risk of Rain streams and find out what Risk of Rain actually is. Yeah, this is Chica. She's a cool streamer. She does a bunch of speedrunning Resident Evil 2 Remake. She's really good at that. She's also a fun streamer. She does other stuff. She does her own. She does some chill painting streams. She plays other games. Chica's a cool dude. She's a cool dude. God damn it. Boing. There we go. Yeah, Chica's totally a cool dude. If you stick around long enough, you might get to meet cool Chica. Cool Chica's the coolest. I don't know where I am. Help me. I think the game broke. No! Oh, it's okay, we're at the box. Like, you want to talk about a weird boss as well, like, after launch base zone, going into this boss? Yeah, Chica's totally cool. A lot of fun. My streams are usually a lot of fun. Okay. Give that a minute before I hit it. That's cool, I don't speak the truth, Chica. When I'm not complaining, I speak truth. Bam! If you go into my streams, you should expect the complaining. There's a lot of complaining that happens on my streams. The tough part is knowing what to do with it. It's basically Crocomire, if you ever played Super Metroid. If I felt confident in getting through Meridia, I'd be like, you know, should we just quit this game and play Super Metroid instead? Oh no. Darkness, imprisoning me. Okay, it's light again. Alright, let's try and do this quick. Last thing we need to deal with is the ghosts. Zoink, Scoob. Oh, of course. You know, I forgot about the door switches. Tails, let me go. Alright, go, 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 go. We're gonna rock onto electric. Oh god, the ghosts. Bye-bye, ghost. With any luck, we'll make it to a point where the ghosts, and I will be able to do this well enough that the ghosts are never able to hurt us. But don't count on that level of competency in this stream. Oh dear. It's getting worse. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. What a time for a stupid Labyrinth Zone cycle. Stop, help me. Help me. Ghosts are coming for me. Excuse me, I needed to clear my throat. You know what, Bane? Maybe Labyrinth Zone needs to not exist. Haha! Right, let's get out of here before it gets worse. Bye bye. Ah! And then life got worse. Well, you know what I like to say, Bane. Busting makes me feel good. Yeah, we're doing a bunch of Sonic games throughout August as a result of the viewers. Oh god damn it! As a result of the viewers voting on what series we should marathon through August. They could have chosen Metal Gear Solid and they didn't. They chose Sonic. I don't think you shared it with me, Clint, but I do, of course, know the Bustin' remix. I should do the Ghostbusters game one day. It's actually quite a fun game. Yeah, I'm gonna go right. No, Bane, you chose Sonic. Don't you come in here and try and make me feel guilty. You chose Sonic. Oh great, it's another cycle. Well, it's gonna get worse before it gets better. The good news is, though, we finished this and then we're on the 3D Sonics. You could have had Legacy of Kain, Bane, you could have had Broken Sword, you could have had so much else and you chose Sonic. Like I say though, after this, at least we'll be on the 3D Sonics. And the 3D Sonics I'm at least somewhat competent with. Mostly. They mostly come out at night. Mostly. See you later, ghosts. Alright, now this is actually the part of Sandopoulos that does worry me. Ghosts? Yeah. This? You haven't played any of what, Chica? Legacy of Kain, Metal Gear Solid, or Sonic? Come on, come on. Honestly, I'd say if you want to try 2D Sonic, the best one to go for right now would be Sonic Mania. It's a legitimately fun Sonic game that does a really good job of recapturing the old style, while also actually being fun. Metal Gear is a little trickier, because none of the good Metal Gear Solid games are available on modern systems, unless you have an Xbox 3 and an Xbox One, in which case you can play the HD collection via backwards compatibility. And that's it. Alright, you take care then, Clem. Thanks for joining us, buddy. Was the heavy thing you had to move the weight of Bane's expectations when he chose to make me play Sonic games, despite knowing that I'm not good at especially 2D Sonic? Let's do this. Yeah, Sonic Mania's a good time, definitely admit that. And you get the Encore DLC, that's a lot of fun. Come on, do this quicker. Oh, I hate crushers. What is it with this series and crushing? Damn you! Come on, give me some of those precious life-giving brains. There we go. When's the end of this? We've been in this stage for 7 minutes. That's crazy. I think it's the design of them. The design of them feels really out of touch with the rest of the art design for this level. Okay. Bit of momentum. Gotta have momentum. There's another checkpoint. Jeez, where's the end? You know what's weird? Is that they brought this idea back. Like ghosts in a sand temple kind of thing. Came back in Adventure 2 with King Boom Boom. It's like, why? Yeah, we finished this. The next game on the list for the Sonic Marathon is Sonic Adventure, which we will be playing on the Sega Dreamcast. I was debating whether to do the Dreamcast version or the GameCube version. I decided Dreamcast. Dreamcast has a bunch of cool stuff with it. Ooh, hidden ring. Why is that, Jansen? Hope we can do this one. Okay. That was close. Oh, screwed that up. That was close. Getting really tight here. I need to stop taking these unnecessary risks. Come on, where is the last one? Damn it! Yeah, there is that. They don't work quite like the boos do in Super Mario World in that regard, which is kind of weird. To be fair, you could feel how I was barely holding that together. Oh god, this thing. I forgot this existed. You could feel how I was barely holding that together for a lot of that. Should be thankful I got as far as I did. Okay, that happened. And there you have the big problem with Sandopolis Zone. Yeah, you're right, the egg golem. Oh. That boss you fight with both Eggman and Sonic, for some reason. Anyway, let's get out of there. What comes after Sandopolis? Thank you, thank you. Would have done it on the first try if it wasn't for the, time over. I was so happy Sonic Mania added, the ability to turn time overs off. Sweet Lava Reef. I don't know why they brought this back in Mania, though. And then this leads to Hidden Palace, which leads to Sky Sanctuary, which leads to Death Egg, and then that's it. Unless I manage to get the rest of the Chaos Emeralds. Which isn't looking likely at this point. Yeah, no. I feel like the Sonic 3 tracks weren't great, but the Sonic and Knuckles tracks have definitely been better. Probably should have waited there. Why not? No, I don't want Bubble Shield. God damn it. I'm sure Bubble Shield will do me a lot of good in Lava Reef. Yeah, you kinda figured it. As soon as Bubble Shield appeared that I was gonna screw up. What's that? Mecha play competently? What kind of fantasy are you living in? Oh, what kind of fantasy zone? To be fair, I didn't even intend to go into the bonus game. That was an accident. Alright, there we go. Yeah, you know what it's like with me. It's like, hey, remember when we did Metal Slug and it became a running point? A very recurring thing that whenever I picked up a weapon, I'd immediately die. That happened way too many times to be funny. Hey John, how you doing, buddy? Bounce. Bounce. Yeah, we're doing good, doing good. How's work with you, John? Working hard or hardly working? Savage. Ugh, I don't know about that. You know what, now we'll just keep the lightning shield. Oh, that's good, man. You planning to show him resistance later today? Other way, other way. There we go. Get those extra lives. Well, that doesn't make any physical sense. I hope it goes well for you, John. I'm probably not going to be there. I am pretty tired. And this is probably going to take like another hour at least. After this, I want to get a drink and then go to bed. God damn it! Oh, I can't play Sonic competently. What are you talking about? That'd be good, man. I'll probably pop in during the day then. It'd be a morning stream for you, probably afternoon for me. I'll probably pop in during one of those. Thanks, John. Appreciate you popping in. That spike ball's a dick. I hope your work goes well, buddy. Well, at least they had a ring. Come on, almost there. Shouldn't have done that. There we go. Lightning shield. I'd say on the most part, this is going better than Sonic 2 did at least. Are we here already? Like on this life? Am I going around in circles again? Oh boy. Yeah, you gotta get that nostalgia hit. Well, at least I'm doing better for lives now. Just keep getting them. Find them wherever they're hidden. I really hate those gas post things. On quickly. There we go. At least we got Hidden Palace after this. Interesting that Robotnik has devised... Oh. Interesting that Robotnik has devised the gas that can slow you down from when you're falling. That didn't make me happy. Just want something I can kill. Now you know it, John. Hidden Palace, get through this. And we're all good. Everybody can go home. We can go home and live their lives in peace. Away from Dr. Robotnik. Yeah, fire shield. Turn out 10 best shield for the moment. Careful. There we go. Can I get through there? Nice. Nope. See you later, sucker! Oh god, my eyes! Get him, Tails. Oh, that worked. Well, nothing happened there. Kinda weird. Yeah, if I was actually surrounded by lava, I'd probably be on fire. Shenanigans are afoot. It's one thing like a lot of media just don't represent. With stuff like this, convection and radiation of heat. Remember there was an interesting video that was shown in high school of how heat actually works? And the video the science teacher used to demonstrate it was a video of a fire at a football field in the 70s. And a guy who's just near, like, a guy who's like 20 feet away from the fire just bursts into flames because it's that hot. That was interesting. Oh, Bane, you and your good choice of quotes. I feel like you've not gotten that many out of Sonic Marathon, weirdly enough. There we go. And then it all cooled down for some reason. It's a hidden palace. I do like the visual aesthetic here. Lava is kind of really overdone, and unfortunately the glowing usually hurts the eyes. Like, the aesthetic here is really nice. Let me check what the quote list is. Alright, Sonic. No, you've actually got a bunch out of Sonic. Yeah. Why didn't you grab that, Knuckles, you fucking idiot? Why do my jumps keep feeling gimped? You're a platformer, Sonic, you have one job. Also, I think Jansen just figured out how to pull up specific quotes. Yep, there it is. That's how you pull up specific quotes. So if you want a specific quote, you can pick a number between 0 and 77. I wonder how to do that for a while, actually. Ninja, my boy! You've missed so much swearing. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I remember we were trying to figure that out for a while and then we couldn't, so we just stopped. It's cool, Ninja. Like I say, all you've really missed is a lot of swearing. Yeah, that's probably it. That was a bad time for invincibility to run out. See, that's something I think Mario does better. He gives you a warning, like an audio cue warning, before your invincibility runs out. Ah, teak. Well, we're not going that way. Well, thanks for that, Chanson. Quotes are fun. Like, quotes... We had the quote system, like, before people started coming in. Before we got a bunch of the regulars. And so, like, the Bane adding the quotes was, like, the most fun he got to have. You say that, Ninja, but I wouldn't say I'm very quotable. But then look at all the quotes Bane's taken. You guarantee everybody's going to say some stupid shit at some point. Right, come on. There we go. There we go. Hidden Palace, you say? I say, pick more numbers since we know how to pick specific quotes now. Pick more numbers. See what you end up with. There's a lot of stupid shit I don't think you've seen. Because I've said a lot of stupid shit over the course of the streams. It's on a cooldown, Seek. You have to give it a second. What is the cooldown? Before you say that quote that I know you want to say, Ninja, that was Lord of Shadow 2. I don't know, the quotes aren't listed in the commands. Here we go, cooldown is 10 seconds. It is now 3 seconds. So let's get quote 14 up for T. We actually said quote 14 earlier, it's one I picked. When we got to, I remember that specifically, it was Ultimisia. When we got to Ultimisia's castle, and it has bat wings on it, and I'm like, that is so extra. I'd completely forgotten Ultimisia's castle has bat wings. You say if you want to, Ninja. I'll just think less of you. I won't stop you from saying it, I'll just think less of you. Oh, I'm gonna die in a minute, I can feel it. There it is. One life. Fuck you and your whirly bones. That's a good quote. Take that quote to your grave. Quote that to your children. Come on, damn beasts. I still don't think you've said it as many times as Alucard did in Lords of Shadow 2, though. Remember, hit everyone in the face with a strength boner. Everyone is weak to the strength boner. I think I was specifically talking to Klim when I said that. Good times. I think that was back when I was still enjoying Sonic, Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, hey look, there's Death Egg Robot's face. Knuckles, you prick. Hey look, there's more of Death Egg Robot's face. Hey, I'm dead. I'm gonna guess there's a limited number of continues. Come on. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be problematic. I can keep. Oh, you dickbag. You know, the fact that it moved forward. No, don't do that. The fact that the screen moves forward when that happens really screws up your jump physics. It's not great. Don't mind me just scratching my nose. This is giving me Cave of Wonders flashbacks from Aladdin on Super Nintendo. I need a lot of things, Teak. Alright, now the actual files start. You know, that's actually a really good point, Bane. It basically is. There we go. I was so happy when the lava had disappeared. Where are you? Well. Well. Oof, that was close. Stream freaking out? That's weird, I'm not getting any issue on them on my end. You think it's the lava? Alright, let's try and get past this as quick as possible then. Ah, you chunky bugger. Never mind. Let's continue. At least I know what I'm doing now. It's weird. I wonder if it has trouble with, what's his face? The waterfalls in Bubble Man's level in Mega Man 2. Alright, now that I know what I'm actually doing. Well, never mind. Well, you know, it sure was nice of them to give me no opportunity to get frickin' rings. It's gonna get worse. Well, that happened. Well, that happened. Yeah, I figured that out, see. The issue is really just maintaining that. Especially when Sonic 3 doesn't have the best jump physics. Wait. And then that happens. And there's no way to get the ring back. So, you know, fun. Fun for the family. I might hate this game. That was a good quote. I remember that quote. Specifically, I think we just killed Marvin. We were in that office, at least. Alright, because this is the last life, on our last continue, I'm gonna throw a save state here. Because we've been at this for over 3 hours now, and my patience has worn thin. I just want to go to bed. Right, so Lava Shield is a nice safety net. That whole line of "Snake, did you like my sunglasses?" is one of my weirdly favourite quotes from Metal Gear Solid. There's not even a real reason for it, I just really like that line. But aren't bad lines the best? Like, the best lines are always either bad lines or the really awesome lines. Why is this taking so long? God, this is excessive. Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? And the fact that he puts his hand up to his head as well, as if he's taking sunglasses off or just like readjusting his sunglasses, are ridiculous. Alright, Hidden Palace Zone. Well, we're not getting to Doomsday Zone, that's clear. That's a good line, though. Like, Street Fighter 2 is a really stupid movie. And let's be fair, M. Bison is, for the most part, just beautiful ham. But that line itself is just fantastic. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. I'm going to get into my boat. I'm going to go up the river. I'm going to kick that son of a beach bison's ass so hard that the next bison wannabe is going to feel it. You could complain about the accent there and how it really didn't match, but then again, remember that Jean-Claude Van Damme is supposed to be playing the American character. You okay there, Tails? Alright, here we go. Well, oh thank God there was something there to catch me. That's not Moon. It's Robotnik's face. Kill him while he's down. Thankfully, because of the saves... Oh no, we had another one. Okay. Anyway. See you later, Chuckles. Meow. Fun fact, Bane. The Tornado 1 is actually Sonic's plane. Like, that's the weird thing with that. Like, he's not Tails' plane. Thank you for your trust, Knuckles. I promise I won't let you down. And then I immediately die. Yeah, the Tornado 1 is Sonic's plane. That's why it has Sonic written on the side. Mecha Sonic. You son of a bitch. Next floor. Oh, that worked out. I gotta say, I do prefer original Sky Sanctuary Zone to the Sonic Generations version. Where is Tails in Sonic's, by the way? Well, this thing, like, with the introduction of the Tornado 2 in Sonic Adventure, that's Tails' plane. Oh dear. Oh dear. Of all the bosses it could be, it had to be that one. Like, of all the why was there not a checkpoint? Of Of all the recycled bosses that I could be fighting when I don't have any rings, that boss. Gotta go fast, Tails. Alright, let's try and do this properly this time. Come on. Yeah, because at that point you just fight Mecha Sonic on his own. You'd think after the third time that creating a robot version of Sonic failed, that Eggman would be like, you know, maybe I should stop creating robot versions of Sonic. Because at best... Because at best, they're gonna fail me. At worst, they're gonna betray me. All the way back to the start. Well, at least I found a ring I missed. Yeah, that's because of the fascination with recycling Green Hill Zone, I feel. There's like, that first boss fight, god fucking damn it, again. Like, that first boss fight has appeared a bunch, with the Wrecking Ball, and so has Green Hill Zone. I feel like Sonic's enemy and trap placement might be kind of cheap. To be fair, Sonic 4 is nothing if not a massive attempt at nostalgia whoring. Though to be fair, it ain't like Nintendo's innocent of that either. Alright. Thank God for the insta-shield. Round 3. If I could get a checkpoint now, I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Pretty much. Nintendo were really bad about that for a long time. I mean, I say that, you could argue that they still haven't really stopped nostalgia whoring. Sega definitely still does it. Green Hill Zone and Classic Sonic's... Green Hill Zone, Chemical Plant Zone and Classic Sonic appearing in Sonic Forces. And not only do they appear in Sonic Forces, you go through Green Hill Zone and Chemical Plant Zone like multiple times in that game. And it's like, it is really bad about that. Going up. Screen's too bright. Here we go. Up, bitch. This ain't Silver Sonic. This moveset's completely different from Silver Sonic. It's nowhere near as easy to cheese. And stay dead. See you later. Teak? You take that back. Death Egg. And unlike Sonic 2, we actually get to explore it and find that it's actually kind of dull. Anyway. We're almost done. And it looks like we're not doing Doomsday Zone. No regrets. It's fine, I'll make up for it by doing Last Story on Sonic Heroes. That's the ending you all want to see. No, I beat 5 special stages. I got 4 Chaos Emeralds and a Super Emerald. I only beat 5. To be fair, I've still not gotten the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic Mania. No, I had 1 out of 4. So it was only 5 that I actually beat. I think we did find enough special rings to do it, but I failed too many times at the special stages. Well, you know, if you want the Shadow playthrough, Bane's the Shadow expert. Meaning Sonic 2 Teak? Oh, you mean in Sonic Mania? Yeah, no, that's a good point. Yeah, it is one of the best things about Sonic Mania that they do carry over everything between playthroughs. It's more just a case of, like, I've done a bunch of messing around with it, but I've not sat down to really get all the Chaos Emeralds. I've done a Sonic playthrough, a Knuckles playthrough, and a Mighty playthrough. That said, I do quite like the special stages in Sonic Mania. Well, this ain't irritating at all, is it? It's like with Sonic CD, I quite like those special stages as well. What's the actual goal here? Come on, I think I figured it out. Why is it so hard to hit the middle one? Jeez. There we go, I'm hoping that's the solution. There we go. That was unnecessary. That was also unnecessary. There we go. Yeah, I guess I have to do this right. Come on, go! Bullshit, that hitbox should have been active. Why did that ring go through me? Yeah, I'm not happy about that. The fact that the ring went through me to begin with was bullshit. Now we gotta do this again. Let him have it. Mobius is a shit world. I'm still against limited continues as an idea. Try and get through this relatively painlessly. Well, I very clearly had the fight down. This is excessive. You gotta do that stupid engine bit again, haven't you? Ugh. Just not and say we did. Also, why does the game keep making rings fall through platforms? That's bad design. Should I really be surprised when was the last time Sonic Team made a good game? Get the middle. There we go, get past it. When it comes down to it, there's a reason I prefer Mario that goes beyond nostalgia. I think for the most part, Mario has the better design games. Who knows, maybe one day we'll do a full stream on all of Mario 3. On New Super Mario Bros. DS. I feel like New Super Mario Bros. DS is kind of underrated. Not any of the others, though. Alright, let's fucking do this. And Tails killing my groove again. Oh dear. Hey Francois the God. Welcome to the stream, buddy. You're catching us towards the end of the Sonic 3 complete playthrough. It's actually Sonic 3 complete, we're just at the end of the Sonic and Knuckles part. The Sonic 3 Complete is a ROM hack that takes Sonic 3 and Knuckles and reworks a bunch of it. But for some reason Twitch doesn't have a setting for Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Well, hopefully you'll get to see some... oh dear. Some good gameplay to make you appreciate the best Sonic game. It's not likely at this point, but you know, maybe you'll enjoy it. This playthrough started okay and it's gone so bad now. Come on. Pretty much, yeah. But I was looking for it and Twitch doesn't have a setting for Sonic 3 and Knuckles for some reason. Yep. Sonic Forces is really bad. Not gonna disagree with that. Oh, I would love it if they didn't do the anti-gravity. This is gonna get worse, isn't it? Really? Yeah, Infinite is... I'm so fucking unhappy about this now. Infinite is a very wasted character. Bringing Classic Sonic back after Generations really reeks of a case of... Oh hey, Sonic Generations did pretty good, and Sonic Lost World didn't do as well, let's try and recapture that. But then they made it worse. The needless nostalgia pandering by bringing Green Hill Zone back again, and Chemical Plant Zone again. And then bringing back, it's like, oh, here's Chaos, and here's Metal Sonic, and Shadow's a villain again, and we brought back Zavok. Yeah, okay, whatever about Zavok. And it's like, oh no, they're all illusions, they're not real. It's like, well, what was the point of them then? You might as well have just had them not be here. Like, the level design is terrible, it controls terrible. Any level when you have both your created character and Sonic was always a problem. How do you switch to them? By activating their abilities. So to switch from your created character to Sonic, you press boost. You'll then immediately switch to Sonic, who will boost in the direction he was facing. Doesn't matter if it isn't the direction you were facing, he'll boost the direction he was facing, even if that means off the edge of a platform. Like, Sonic Forces is just such a bad game. And its story as well. That's 47? I'm sure that wasn't that long ago. What was the date on that? 4 months ago. Going the wrong way. Yeah, I don't think I like this game anymore. Just want to finish it. Why are we back where we started again? To be fair, like when the Link to the Past randomizer didn't work, I was like, who wants to pick something? And you picked Donkey Kong Country. I feel justified in blaming you for that, Bane, when you're the one that picked it. I don't like this game. This game is irritating me now. Maybe Sega will put Sonic 3 and Knuckles out as part of the Sega Ages collection and put a bunch of improvements in it. Although considering Sega hasn't released Sonic 3 or Sonic and Knuckles in a while, who knows? Those platforms are stupid. Alright, another checkpoint, finally. Just like I blame you for Donkey Kong Country, Bane, because you picked Donkey Kong Country. And to be fair, I don't just blame you for this, Bane. I blame everybody who isn't Ninja. Because Ninja's the only person I can be sure of voted for Metal Gear Solid. So until I get confirmation that other people voted for something that wasn't Sonic, I'm gonna blame everybody except Ninja. There we go. I think I deserve credit for actually sticking with the Sonic Marathon despite it being pretty clear that I didn't want to do Sonic. You guys voted for it, I respect that vote. I set it up for a reason. It's like you guys choose. You chose poorly, but you know, stick by what I said. The vote has to matter. If I turn around and make it so like the vote didn't matter, then you'll never vote again. There'll be no point to any future votes. Because it'll be a case of, what was the point in voting? I have lost patience. I am tired of this. I need to go to the bathroom. We should have finished with this game like half an hour ago. And it robbed me of my rings again, so I'm not dealing with this bullshit. Beautiful Joe got the promise of we'll go back to it. That promise still stands. I think I despise this game. Oh, you are not seeing Hypersonic this playthrough, Francois, I'm sorry. I did not do the special stages, I did not manage to pull them off. Why didn't that work? I am honestly sorry you don't get to see a good playthrough, but I am not great as Sonic, and at this point my patience has run out. Why didn't that kill me? Why didn't that kill me? More like blast programming. The program is blast. This is why I should stick to Mario. Really wish you wouldn't do that thing where the rings just fall through the platform. Come on, we can do this. Also, never been a fan of the idea of reversing the screen in a platformer. Yeah, we could have done Mario Sunshine at some point. But we did 64. Sunshine's next. And God knows I do want to actually do a playthrough of Galaxy at some point, because I've never done Galaxy. Not all the way through. Or Galaxy 2. Hell, I've still not actually finished 3D World. We did Mario 64 a while back. I think Ninja was there. I spent a bunch of time trying to do the backwards long jump up the stairs. No, I did it on stream. What is it with this series and bullshit enemy placement? Nope. Saved it in the wrong frickin' place. Yeah, you remember that, Ninja. You were there. Pretty sure Bane was there. We did do it for the stream. I think we got to 50 stars. maybe 52 or something, that might have shown off TikTok Clock and Rainbow Ride, and then be like, this is why I'm not going to do anything else with this. And then did the backwards long jump up the endless staircase to skip it. I don't know if I put it in the archive. I think it might be one of those streams that I didn't put in the archive. Because sometimes I just don't put some of the streams in the archive. Sometimes it depends on how the streams go from like a logistical standpoint. Sometimes there's other reasons. It depends, really. Oh, that was fortunate. Yeah, I specifically remember it. We spent a bunch of time trying to do the backwards long jump to skip more of the game and just couldn't get it working. Why give me the choice of which direction to go when there's only one direction to go? That's a question, Zeke. No, I don't think I did. If you ever watch the Sonic Shorts are fun little, really pretty short Sonic Flash animation collaborations. They were originally on Newgrounds, but they did get put on YouTube, like officially put on YouTube. Oh god, I remember this. Go up, jeez. Would have actually had a hit there if it had done its job. Yeah, the Sonic Shorts are pretty fun. Done by Sonic fans, there's a lot of jokes there that make fun of a bunch of Sonic stuff in a light-hearted way, while also appreciating the series. They were supposed to be replaced with Sega Shorts after one point, and for the most part that just didn't kind of happen. They started doing Sonic Seconds, which were much shorter little parody cartoons. I hate this boss. It's so finicky. But I think they only ended up doing like one Sega short. Great! At no point did it give me any of the rings that I had. Just explode. yeah, one of the point I was making, one of the little shorts was about Robotnik building those little transport things. Some fun stuff. How many hits do you need to take? There we go. Let's end this. Oh god, I forgot about the bigger Death Egg robot. I don't want to play this game anymore. Fucking bullshit. I don't care anymore. I really don't. I was optimistic going into this game, as I often am when I start games. The stream or the channel or whatever. And now I just hate this. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Ben. It's definitely good to go back to the classic Sonic games and recognise just how much of it is bullshit. There's probably a reason Nintendo won the console war with Sega. Yeah, Ben loves the quotes. I gotta do this fucking boring thing again. There is a bunch, like going through the quotes to find how many you've got from the marathon, there is actually a lot. It's like looking at this stuff and like the knowledge that Sonic gets by entirely on nostalgia anyway. Like better series have sold worse than Sonic, and would you say that? I'd say better series have sold better than Sonic and been cancelled because apparently that wasn't enough. Better games die in Sonic's shadow. And the fact that it's all done for nostalgia for this is just unbelievable. At least Mario had competent design. It really highlights my problem with a lot of Sonic bosses, and this is something the series didn't really grow out of. The issue of so many bosses just being waiting to get into a position to hit them. That's a good point. Crash really didn't get the same thing as Sonic. Which is funny, because you could argue Crash did better than Sonic did. As bad as Crash games got, Crash games never got as bad as Sonic got. Like, you can argue Crash of the Titans. Crash of the Titans is a fine enough game. It's not a classic Crash game, but it's a fine enough game. Wrath of Cortex is fine. Mind Over Mutant isn't particularly good yet, but it's not Sonic 06. It's not Sonic Forces. It's not Sonic 4. Why does Sonic as a series still exist? Just when you realise the nostalgia factor that keeps going is this. Just somebody had nostalgia for Bubsy as well. Twinsanity is a fine game from what I've heard. I never believed a lot of the arguments I'd heard against it, because the concept sounded pretty cool. And if the concept is cool, I want to try it for myself to really judge it. See, I don't want to do Bubsy, really. But when it comes down to it, is Bubsy any worse than this? Like, is Sonic beloved because it was good? Or is it beloved because because of the marketing? It's like, you've got a Mega Drive? Well, you know, fuck Mario then. I don't know, I might just be really bitter. That was too easy, that's not fun. It's like Zabane. Maybe I'm just bitter. Probably is that. Although I will definitely argue the actual flaws in Sonic's design here. Especially the habit the series seems to have of blindsiding you so damn often. Sonic 2 was really bad about that as well. Most notably in Metropolis. I don't know, I mean, I suppose the main thing is, like, when it comes down to it, is Sonic particularly great? No. If it wasn't for the marketing behind it, it'd be the same as like every other dime a dozen mascot platformer from this time. Is it better than Aero the Acrobat? I suppose it comes back again to my outrage that, like, you end up with stuff like Clover Studios shut down because their games don't sell well enough. But meanwhile, Sonic Team can throw at absolute shit and still get to make games. Because of nostalgia for this. For fuck's sake, shoot your stupid cannon. That's the thing, like, Sega fans have nothing else to cling to, because Sega won't put anything else out. Like, how long has it been since the last House of the Dead? The last Knights game? The last Crazy Taxi? The last anything that wasn't Sonic? Oh, fucking God. This stupid time limit. Hit the nose to expose it. Why did that still hit me? And if the intention here is for you to go into this with no rings, why could it still hit me when I was ducking? When it comes down to it, I have no respect for this game. Which is why I'm just sat here abusing save states. So why didn't that one hit me? We're done. So, for some reason, it reset. What's reset? So for some reason, it did the reset combination just before it did the quick saves combination. And so now, to do that again, we have to do all of Death Egg Zone again, and I'm done. I don't care about this game anymore. Sonic 3 can fuck off. I apologise for getting angry with this game. I don't like getting angry with the streams. I was hoping for better with this game than like Sonic and Sonic 2. Like, admittedly, we got through Sonic 2. Like, we got through Sonic 1 entirely because of the level select. And it wasn't a great playthrough. We got through Sonic 2 entirely because of the ring keep feature in Sonic in the Sega Rangers collection. With this, it's pushed my patience too fucking much. Its design is bullshit. And I'm not going through Death Egg Zone again. I'm gonna say design-wise, Sonic 2 is probably the better game. Up until Metropolis Zone. I apologise for getting angry about this, and for not finishing this game. It's been over 4 hours. That's not what I wanted. As a consolation prize to Bane, we'll do a little Sonic Spinball. Because I know Bane likes Spinball. Plus, Toxic Caves is actually a pretty decent theme. Oh no, this game is bullshit. I will never promise to finish this game. Fun fact about Sonic Spinball, this is like, I think either one of, it's either the only game, or one of two games based on the Sonic cartoon. Which you can see with Robotnik's design, and in the bonus stage you can see Scratch and Grounder. I'm not big on pinball games, even when they're from properties that I actually like. I'm not really into Metroid Prime pinball. The Freedom Fighters are in the bonus stages. I know Scratch and Grounder are. I don't remember which cartoon it's specifically based off though. Sat AM or Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Because the only one I actually watched as a kid was Sonic Underground. They made a vow their mother must be found, Sonic Underground. See, this is the main reason why I'm not into pinball games like this. Like, actual regular pinball, sure, I can see the arcade appeal of it. But pinball games like this, it always feels like you have a specific objective that you have too little control over the ball to actually accomplish. You see, that's the thing, Teak. Jaleel White voiced Sonic in all three of the classic Sonic cartoons. The next Sonic cartoon that came out was... where is it? Yeah, it was in Underground. He voiced all of the siblings in Underground. Was it Mannix and Sonia? And there's a little bonus for everybody. We'll take a quick look at Knuckles Chaotix. Dude, that's 21 years old now. Oh wow, this looks awful. Yeah, I've never played Knuckles Chaotix before. I've never had the interest. Plus the lack of availability didn't help. Oh yeah, it's Epio. This control's weird. Yeah, I can feel that. It's really weird. What the hell is balls? As far as I'm aware, it's the first game where Team Chaotix appeared. I don't... No, I'm pretty sure Blaze first appeared in Rush. I think it's just Team Chaotix with the exception of Mighty, who I'm pretty sure first appeared in Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, the arcade game. Blaze, I'm pretty sure first appeared in Rush on DS. So that's just a replacement for the spin dash? That's a needless replacement for the spin dash. No, Rouge first appeared in Adventure 2. Like, this just seems unnecessarily complicated. This looks like it's just unnecessarily complicating the spin dash. Keep listing characters. First appearance of, I believe, Espio, Charmy, and Vector. The fact that a Mega Drive game, I don't care if it's 32X, it's still Mega Drive. The fact that a Mega Drive game needs this much tutorializing probably tells you the control scheme's going to be bad. Oh jeez, it's still going. That jump is actually really not comfortable. Yeah, this is such a bad and clunky idea. And there's also the weird thing of, like, this was the next appearance Metal Sonic had after Sonic CD. Like, they knew they wanted to bring Metal Sonic back, and they decided to do it with this. You know, that reminds me of Metal Knuckles. Remember Metal Knuckles was a thing for a very short period? What's going on with these stages? Are these new stages? Are they different versions of one stage? You see, that's the awkward thing with that team, because that Sonic, that Robot Sonic is a different version for some reason. It kind of does. It's got the Sonic CD jump noises as well. I don't know if you noticed that. Yeah, because this is a problematic. It looks like Palm Tree Panic, except with the colours more washed out and ugly looking. It looks bad, it plays bad. There's these weird new power-ups that don't really feel like they mean anything worthwhile. Maybe Sonic Advance 3? But look, they've given Knuckles like completely new sprite for this as well. Honestly, the main thing the chain ring thing is doing is gimmicking the physics. I think that's going to do it. Knuckles Chaotix is a bust. The weird thing is that it's not been re-released at all. Which you could say is because it's a bad game, and it's like Sonic the Fighter's got a re-release. Sonic the Fighter's got 2 re-releases. Sonic R got a re-release. Yeah, I'm done with this now. The fact that the stage just keeps going. Nothing's happened, there's no enemies. It feels like we're going through the same environment over and over. Like the same design. You want to play it, Ben? I'm going to say emulate it, don't buy this. Just pretend Sega actually re-released it on like the Sonic Gems collection or something. But that is definitely going to do it for today. I want to apologise to everybody for getting angry at Sonic 3 again. It was bullshit. Bullshit game. It can fuck itself, I don't care. Well, it's like I was talking about yesterday during Metal Gear Solid Teak. There is no way to buy this in such a way that you give money to the developers or publishers. Yeah. Somebody would do it. What other 32X games do I have on this? Because it's a very small list that I've got. Hitfall, Primal Rage, Spider-Man Web of Fire. I've heard the 32X version of Mortal Kombat 2 is actually pretty good. Kind of like how the Sega CD version of Final Fight is pretty good. No. No, it is not. Why Mortal Kombat 2? Why not 3? Surely by the time the 32X came out, Ultimate MK3 was out. Yes. The only thing I'm really noticing is the animation seems smoother than the Super Nintendo version. But you're still playing this on a 3-button pad.
Round 1, fight.
Come here! Come here! Come here!
Why did the toasty guy look so bad? This doesn't look great.
Round.
Alright, let's take a quick look at Web of Fire then. Well, that's the thing. That looked, aside from the animation having a bunch of frames, it looked worse than the Super Nintendo version. Now I'm gonna put it out to you guys, this is worse than Spider-Man and X-Men Arcade Revenge. '96, jeez. Alright. Yeah, that'll do. Watch it get worse. The game was stupid hard. Watch how this is worse. Last thing, it's not just that. By '96, not only was the PlayStation out, but stuff like Tomb Raider, the first Resident Evil, like, look at the way this moves. Like, Spidey runs way too fast, look at that. Bam, 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 bam. Like, it looks like they've put a bunch of animation, a bunch of effort into the animation, and that's it. And also it's been misplaced. Bam, bam, bam. Fun fact, take a look at, let me take whatever shooting. Let me take this guy out. Okay. And that's damage. These weird open air fans on the rooftops. Damage. The movement is weirdly fast. Like, it's from 0 to 100 so damn fast. Alright, let's get to the Daredevil rescue, because I know that's the first level. See, there's the thing, if crawling is particularly slow, it can be kind of dull, but at least you have control over it. The green lines are supposed to be the web of fire. A web of fire that Hydra has covered Manhattan in, and is now holding Manhattan hostage. Like, it looks like they've digitized actors for this. I hope everybody enjoyed that. Is there anybody in the stream who didn't have a seizure and wants to see it again? Yeah, we just died because we went too low. Fire plays really bad. You know what, in comparison, let's look at another one. No, it's too late, Teak. I'm sorry. Have you ever seen the Sega CD version of Spider-Man vs. Kingpin? It counts as a Sonic game. Sonic's on the cover. We'll call that the cover. Have you played the Sega CD version, or have you played the Mega Drive version? Because, like, plenty of people have played the Mega Drive version. But, like, people are missing out with the Sega CD version.
These are the New York offices of the Daily Bugle, where young Peter Parker is employed as a freelance photographer. Peter's work on this large daily newspaper has brought him into contact with some of the more unsavory characters that roam the streets of the city.
Boy, what an ugly bunch. The nastiest batch of...
It's either a really weird looking picture of Spider-Man, or Venom looks really derpy.
Only Peter's wife, Mary Jane, knows his extraordinary secret. That he is not merely the pleasant and conventional young man he seems.
Oh hey, remember when Spider-Man was married to Mary Jane?
Hi, Tiger.
Hi, honey. What's up?
I was just on my way to the studio to tape today's episode of Secret Hospital. Thought I'd stop by and get a kiss. If you're not too busy, of course.
Now there's something I'm never too busy for.
That ought to keep me happy until dinner. See you then?
Yep. See you tonight.
There was weirdly a lot of effort put into animating that kiss, and yet also not a lot of effort at the same time.
That woman. What the? She's being attacked.
When trouble arises, as it does so often, Peter Parker is no longer just an ordinary newspaper photographer, but something else entirely.
Isn't this a public office
Endurance
in the
and
Daily Bugle? Oh
power
god, that
of
looks horrible.
It's time to call on
Like, isn't this his office in the Daily Bugle?
Spider-Man.
What if somebody walks in and just sees Peter Parker's clothes on the floor? What are they going to think? Yeah, aside from that, I think it's mostly the same game as the Mega Drive version.
Officer,
Yeah, pretty much.
young man in the long underwear saved my purse and all my money.
Spidey's musculature is really weird.
It's a good thing you came along when
Can you guys
did.
hear the voices?
You're the best friend this city ever had. I'm just glad you're on our side.
I was just doing my job, officer.
It sounds super muffled to me.
Young man, I don't know what I would have
Young
done
man,
without
I
you.
can tell you're not wearing
You
pants.
really
Your
shouldn't
suit
run
is
around
too
in
skin
public
tight.
dressed like that.
Please, for the love of
Yes,
God,
ma'am.
go with
I'll keep it in
something
mind.
baggy. Look at his
Goodbye,
necklines.
That young man is a real hero.
He certainly is, ma'am. I don't know what this city would do without him.
Let's see what's on TV.
I can't quite hear it, Teak, honestly. It's possible. Cam Clark was operating in this time period.
From Wilson Fisk, a concerned citizen and one of our city's leading businessmen. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Fisk.
Kingpin.
What do you suppose he's up to now?
Mary Jane, why's your hair
Whatever
so
it is,
big?
It's bound to be bad news for New York. And for Spider-Man.
Fellow citizens of New York, it is my painful duty to make you aware that a monstrous crime has been perpetrated against us by a man we thought was our ally. It has come to my attention that
that makes
Spider-Man
sense.
has turned renegade against the forces of law and order.
Hey, that was back when Jonah had everyone convinced I was a crook. And I didn't hurt those cops.
He is perpetrating one monstrous crime after another all across our city.
But I never did that.
Oh, my poor doggy.
And
Is
now
that Mysterio
he
again?
faces the most ghastly crime of his career. He has planted a bomb that will explode in exactly 24 hours, destroying the entire city.
I certainly never did that.
I am offering a reward of $500,000 for Spider-Man's capture, in hopes that he can be forced to reveal the location of the bomb before it is too late. We must protect ourselves from the super criminal Spider-Man.
Peter, what are you going to do?
If there's really a bomb, it'll be Kingpin's doing. I'll have to find it and disarm it in the next 24 hours.
But the police are going to think you're the criminal.
Don't worry about that, Mary Jane. The police know I'm on their
Peter,
side.
what's wrong with your neck?
I want an all-points bulletin issued for the arrest of Spider-Man.
Consider it done, sir. Who'd have thought Spider-Man would turn on us? Now we're going to have to turn this city upside down to find him before that bomb goes off. Let's get on it.
This is such a stupid plot. But yeah, you can play the Mega Drive version of this, but if you don't play the Sega CD version, you're missing out on all these wonderful cutscenes. Also, this map screen I don't think is on the Mega Drive version. Like, this is crazy. Pretty much. Brawl, Spidey. I would do something else, but this animation's too funny to me. Swiggity swooty, I'm coming for that booty. To be fair, like, this amount of freedom in a 2D Spider-Man game is pretty uncommon. It's amazing, isn't it? Spider-Man on the prowl. You see Spider-Man crawling towards you like this, and you're like, oh, maybe the Kingpin was right. Also, there is actually a time limit. It's like, how can you tell Spider-Man's really the villain? Well, he keeps crawling really weirdly, and everybody is fighting, he just keeps punching them in the dick. That's fair enough, Ben. We're pretty much done anyway. I'm just wasting time. Thanks for joining us, buddy. Like, seriously, check this game out. It's weird. Or, I don't know, check out YouTube videos of it. Because you probably don't want to play it. It's not, like, control-wise, it's not awful. But yeah, let's call it there. We'll be back Tuesday, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time. We won't be doing Sonic Adventure on Tuesday. We'll be doing something else. Sonic Adventure will be Thursday. Yeah. But with that, I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. Thank you so much for watching. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. That's Clem, Bane, Ninja, Teak, Manda, Chica for the raid. Oh, what was the guy called earlier? Buffy? Murphy? See, can we find that? No. John for joining us. Chansum, of course, we always appreciate Chansum. I really do need to just start writing down people as they come into the chat. Now, we got a new follower, I can't remember what the name was. Let me check the list. Wait a minute, I have the event list here. Mushy, that's it. Mushy for the follow. I thank all you guys so much for coming in, keeping me company, and supporting the stream. We'll be back 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time Tuesday with something I'm undecided what yet. Sonic Adventure will be on Thursday. It says we've got 6 viewers. Is there anybody live? Oh hey, Batgirl's playing Haunting Ground. Yeah, I think we'll leave it there then. Yeah, if you want to go check out Haunting Ground Ninja, Batgirl is playing it. That is Batgirl X26X. She's cool. She's somebody we raided a little while back, and she was in here on Friday. I don't remember when we were playing the PlayStation Marathon. That's what it was. Yeah, she's pretty cool. If you want to go check out her playing Haunting Ground. But in the meantime, I'm gonna leave it there. Teak, you're not streaming tonight, are you? You don't stream on Sundays. Alright, we'll leave it there then. I don't want to... I'm always kind of antsy about doing raids. It's like, do I want to try and drag you guys into something? And then the possible thought that you might feel obligated to stick around in the raid and then stick around in the person with raid and stuff. And it's like, I don't really feel comfortable pushing that obligation on you guys. Yeah. Most of the time, the reason I don't do them is because we don't have many people in by the end. Usually it's like 3. And there's also the thing of like, when I do a raid, I feel obligated to stick around for the person I've raided. And I just want to go to bed. I want to go get a drink and go to bed. It's my own personal problems, I guess. But yeah, if you want to check out Batgirl, who's currently doing Haunting Ground, there's a shout out. That's the link. You want to go check her out? There she is. Cool streamer. Haunting Ground's a cool game. Cool stuff. Don't feel obligated to. It's just there if you want to check it out. So you don't have to try and search for it yourself. I'm not going to know if you did or not. I'm not going to ask if you did or not. It's up to you. No obligation necessary. If you do RE2 Ninja, let me know how it goes. So I've been thinking about, like, we go back to do RE2, like where we've got the profile picture here in the bottom left. Possibly replacing that when we do Resident Evil with like a screenshot of the best time of the current scenario. But I'd have to actually take a screenshot. That'd be a neat idea. Something for the future. But in any case, once again, I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. I apologize for getting angry at Sonic 3's bullshit, and for not finishing Sonic 3. But I'll be honest, I don't care anymore. I don't want to play that game anymore. I don't want to play it again. We're back with Sonic Adventure on Thursday. Tuesday will be something else. I'm also thinking about starting a little thing, like a showcase thing, to show off games that I think are really cool for like a single stream. We'll see if that goes anywhere. And I've got QA Toshi that I really want to at least give a shot on stream. So we got a bunch of stuff we can be doing. Probably will take that break tomorrow though. I'll be back on Tuesday. Either that or maybe stream during the day. We'll see. But in the meantime, once again, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. Catch you next time, guys. Thanks for joining me and putting up with my bullshit. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Bye-bye.